Hello and welcome back to Path of Exile 2. I kind of want to try a monk, even though we're not done with the blood mage yet. I kind of hope they add some more blood magey spells to the blood mage, since that's kind of what I want from a blood mage. I was kind of hoping there would be like actual blood magic, but they'll probably add some eventually, which makes me wonder, like, should I save the blood mage for when they add it, or should I just, like, what's the right move here? But we're gonna try monk, because also welcome Kiktakupu. How's it going? Good to see ya. I'm gonna try monk because monk apparently is the class that has the most synergies with like Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice right now, which were some spells I really liked in Path of Exile 1. And I'm kind of sad they don't really work with spells anymore. I tried to make Herald of Ice work with Mercenary, and it just, because Mercenary is Dex Strength and Herald of Ice is Dex Int, it kinda is hard to pull off. And I didn't really enjoy some of the later ice abilities that the Mercenary got access to. The first one, I liked a lot. This is like an ice shotgun. It looks really pretty, but it doesn't feel that good, and I had struggled with making it be good. And hopefully there is a way to do it, but I haven't managed to do it, so... It seems like Mercenary is more about like using a bunch of different elements and just swapping between them, not really specializing in one. Which is not really what I want to do. I like specializing in one single element, maybe two tops. I'm not much of like a cycle everything kind of person, so we're gonna try monk.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
I don't have a cool name, so I'm just gonna call it Tarko Invoker. Damn, he answered.
Don't let him escape.
I've never been like a huge fan of like monk classes in games with the martial arts or the quarter staves that you use in this one, which is ironic because I've done martial arts and I don't have anything against martial arts. I like martial arts, I just don't kind of like it in games. I don't know why. I guess because I want swords. But no swords at the moment. But I saw someone was running around with a quarterstaff that kind of looked like a twin blade, and I'm like, ooh, maybe if it looks like a twin blade, I'm okay with it. Not to mention in terms of like stat types, like int dex kind of sounds more like my kind of thing. And the fact that they also like are good with ice and lightning is also very much my thing. So like maybe if we look past the fact that they're a monk, maybe it is the right class for me. No swords in this game yet? They haven't added swords yet, no. Unfortunately. Because they've only added half of the classes in early access. If I pull up the spooky skill tree. Right? Because how it works is that each class starts in a direction, right? At least that's how it works in Path of Exile 1. In this one, there's going to be 2 classes for each direction. We currently have 6 of the 12. We have 2 that starts on the top, and then 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and none here. So on the top, there's Sorcerer and Witch. Over here is Monk with quarterstaves, and then there's going to be the Shadow or Assassin or whatever they're going to be called with the daggers, but daggers aren't in, and the class isn't in. Down here we have the Ranger with the bows, and then we're going to add Huntress, which is going to use spears primarily, but that's not in yet. Spears aren't in yet as a result. Down here we have the Mercenary with crossbows, and then we have the yet to be added, probably like Duelist. That's going to use swords, so swords aren't in yet, and Duelist isn't in yet. And over here, we have the Warrior at the moment, which uses shields and maces and like heavy armor. And then they're going to add Marauder, which uses axes. So also axes aren't in yet. And then over here, neither of the classes are in. There's going to be the Templar, which is going to use flails. So flails aren't in yet. And then there's going to be Druid, which is going to have like primal, is it called primal magic or something? Which is going to be like shape-shifting in nature and stuff. I'll show off like the menu for it once I get like my first skill gem. On my way to safety.
Whee! You're alive.
Honestly, with a base take, no swords is kind of neat.
Glad to see another living.
It is interesting that they didn't go with swords from the get-go.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller. Rest now. I will see about this
Bonk,
miller.
bonk, bonk, bonk. I got a funny ponytail, though. I kind of like my ponytail. Armor boots. I don't really want armor, but hey, I'll take it. Apparently one of the neat things with melee... Oh, that's an energy shield. I don't have that. The neat thing with melee is that if you're like a little bit too far away and you strike, then it steps in to strike. And apparently like some of the later skills will allow you to like kind of get close quite well with melee. Oh, I didn't see you because you're behind some trees. Angry porcupine. Oh, okay. You just completely missed me. That's cool. My evasion stat is too high. I evaded being seen. Like, apart from the classes we have right now, I'm most excited to see Duelist with swords and the Shadow with daggers. I really hope one of the sword class ascendancies is gonna have like some kind of like spell sword kind of thing. Even though it's on the opposite end of the tree from like intelligence. I kind of like have my doubts, but it would be cool. I mean, there is an argument to be made for it, because where I spend my points, Duelist would start here. At the very bottom of this tree, you have this star. This kind of like allows you to get stats that you normally wouldn't get, because it gives you plus to all attributes, 10% to all attributes, and it gives you a bonus on your lowest attributes. This is kind of here because the mercenary has a class called the Gemling Legionnaire, which is kind of like the Scion, I think it's called, from Path of Exile 1, where it kind of does anything you want to make it do, and it kind of has the freedom to do everything. Not at once necessarily, but like it has tools that allow it to kind of like get past some of the stat requirements that kind of makes it harder to do builds you would normally do. As for me, I start over here in between the dex tree and the int tree, which I think is a good place to start, because I think there's a lot of good things right here. And there's like some cool things over here, like over in the dex tree you got like movement speed increases. I think you get some like projectile bonuses somewhere. I don't know exactly where. I guess the best way to do it is to do projectile. You get forking, chaining. It's probably piercing. And then over here you have all the elemental stuff. So like being in between them is kind of nice. Well, let's focus at the beginning. What do we have? We have skill speed and evasion and energy shield. So I think for once I should try to get some defenses early, but I am not strong enough to say no to skill speed, because I like going fast. That's another reason why me playing like Shadow would make sense, because they probably have really fast skills. I love attacking fast. If I'm gonna attack slow, then each of my attacks better be like a map-wide explosion, just like a giant quake that just shakes my entire screen and covers it in tremors and explosions. This is going to be interesting being melee for once, because I consider myself more of a melee player than a ranged player. So we got Falling Thunder, first skill gem, slot it in there. Left click to bind a skill. I tend to click here instead. I just click here, get a list of all my skills I can equip, and I put it there. Now we can do a little somersault lightning thing. You can actually read the skill. Probably should read it. I have a bad habit of not reading the skills in this game. I kind of just go like, oh, this is an element I like, I'm gonna use it. We're gonna even watch the video.
Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. If you have power charges, this skill will consume them to deal a lot more damage and create projectiles.
Yeah, so if you have power charges, it causes these like 3 tendrils to spawn from the strike and fan out. It converts your physical damage to lightning, so the physical damage on my staff will become lightning damage when I use this, or at least most of it. I think what I'm going to struggle with playing a melee class, which is probably what I struggled with when I played Mercenary, is that the damage of your skills take a portion of the damage on your weapon and use that as the basis for the damage of the skill. Whereas when you play Mage, your weapon doesn't determine your damage. So, like, as soon as you get a spell, you just slot it in, you spam it. It doesn't matter if your weapon sucks, it's still good. You can get substats on the weapon that makes the spells better, but by default, the spells will have their entire power. Whereas, like, if I use a quarterstaff skill, if I don't even have a quarterstaff, I can't use the skill. If I have this for endgame, I'll be doing no damage. On my sorcerer, I kind of kept using the same staff for, like, most of the game. I just found some, like, with good substats, and that was good enough. Here, even if I have good substats on the weapon, I will have to replace it eventually, I believe. Mana is low. Sounds like a skill issue. I might stay more in, like, the initial part of the skill tree rather than, like, branching out for specific things. And just kind of, like, get some very basic monk package and see how we can work off there. Not to mention, respecking should be simple because 1, they've made respecking cheaper, and 2, I keep all the money from my other characters so I can just respec with this. Hey, welcome Linnies, nice to see ya.
What is that?
So my lightning skill is kind of slow. It's very easy to get hit while using it. Oh, I stunned you. Ooh, ow. Mean. Am I tanky enough to just tank through you a bit? Can he actually kill you? Maybe they make you invulnerable for all I know. Have I died to this guy before? I don't remember.
Skill always beats raw strength.
+5 to intelligence.
Please come.
I think later in the game you can kind of bypass some stat requirements because you could get like an amulet that gives you 100 strength, dex, and intelligence. But I don't have the luxury to just bypass stuff like that with convenient things. I saw that there's a mechanic called like onslaught charges, and I think every onslaught charge gives you attack speed and movement speed. So I hope I can generate that as a monk. That's something I never like really understood in Path of Exile 1, because it was like a mechanic that some characters used that I never played around with. There was like power charges. Oh, I'll have to look at the menu actually once I load in. There's like 3 different charges or something. We sneak over. Sit. Gotta zoom out a bit so I can see it. I know it's around here somewhere. Search for charge. This one. Yeah, there's power charges, frenzy charges, and endurance charges. This is like something that was in Path of Exile 1 that always confused the heck out of me because I'm like, what? Huh? What? I don't know.
Friendly's the name. You're skilled with the violence.
But my philosophy in games is that if something doesn't make sense, I don't need to run away from the game. I just keep playing and ignore it until it makes sense for some reason.
There's a beast about you.
Eventually, it's just gonna make sense on its own.
Till next time.
The discipline of
Take it one step at a time.
taught him strength.
Okay, so this is like the make a skill menu. As you can see, there's like categories for dagger, but daggers aren't in yet. Flails aren't in yet, axes aren't in, swords aren't in, and spears aren't in. And then there's also this one, Primal. This is going to be for the druid, which is, I believe, going to be shape-shifting, which sounds very interesting. There is at least one class right now that can shapeshift. If you play an Infernalist Witch, you can shapeshift into a demon. So the mechanic exists. And there's also enemies that shapeshift, so they're kind of teasing it a little bit. It's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to work.
This may sound all this. I feel this like.
I sense a kindred dreamer.
So what are we getting? Killing Palm. Dash to an enemy and... I should just watch the video. Let's watch the video.
Killing Palm equipped, monsters will display these blue indicators when they are low on life. Use Killing Palm to dash to these monsters and cull them for an instant kill. This will grant you a power charge. Other skills like Falling Thunder will spend power charges to greatly enhance their effects.
I wonder
With
how long a
Killing
power
Palm
charge
equipped,
sticks around. But I should probably get this, right? Because
With
that gives me
Killing-
power charges for this. We also have Glacial Cascade.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack that ends with a powerful spike of ice. Hitting a frozen target with the spike will do a large amount of damage.
Okay. And then Frozen Locust.
Frozen Locust will explode when attacked by you or your enemies. Placing it in front of attacking enemies will allow you to both retreat and deal damage.
Ah, okay. This one
Frozen
seems like a
Locust
bit
will
like
explode when
hard to
attacked
play
by you or
around.
your enemies.
But I like these two. I'll get Killing Palm first so we can try to get power charges. I'll just put it on my left click. Because it seems cheap. Assuming, can you even use that if it doesn't execute? Does it do any damage when it's not executing? It says 90%, yeah. How much does this do? 100%? Okay, okay.
The name's Finn. Who knows what?
Sell some junk. Potion is probably going to be better.
Not surprised.
Since I have a bunch of money, I could just buy myself a bunch of equipment. Let's not do that this time. Let's experience the early game the way the early game exists. And if we get stuck, then we can like do a little gambling with the money we have, because there's like a vendor that sells random equipment for your level. So every time you buy one, it generates the stats when you buy it, and you can just keep buying the same piece over and over again to just generate loot. But it's kind of a waste of money because it's kind of expensive, but it's kind of fun. It's actually really fun. It's like a little bit of gacha in your Path of Exile game. And suddenly you spent way too much money. You're like, oh no. Oh, I can't believe I've done this.
Foul, foul, foul.
Oh, bit of lag. Don't mind me. So I want to get them low so I can hit them with this. But I'm one-shotting some of them. There we go. How much damage does this do if I don't one-shot them? Not that much. Ow. You interrupted me. Oh, didn't I get 2 power? Maybe I don't. Can I not stack them? Let me see. Okay, we got 1 power charge. They last for 20 seconds. Now I consume them, so now I can't check if I get more of them. I saw you can hold 3, right? Oh, Mud Burrow. I think I want to explore a bit before I go into the Mud Burrow, to be brutally honest. 1, 2. Yeah, I can hold 2. Oh, but I consume all of them when I use the skill once. Consumes your power charges to fire lightning projectiles. Okay, so is there... Ah, 3 projectiles per power charge. Okay. That's why we sometimes see more projectiles. Okay, maybe I should still have my normal hits. At least until I get the mana management. A bit of the issue I've seen with early game Monk is that you get stunned very easily. And you kind of like have to use your skills from a little bit of a distance to not get knocked out of the skill. Did I not have power charges there? Oh no, because I'm using the wrong button. I'm an idiot. Okay, so you said I dash. How far do I dash? Ooh, okay. But Monk is very easy to get stunned on. Good damage, though.
Victory is but another milestone on the...
So getting more skill speed is going to help me actually get my skill out before I get hits. And getting more energy shield is probably going to help me not get stunned before I get my skill out. I'm going to need both, to be honest. Increased stun threshold while on full health. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of these things.
Lightning!
I think the first skill is quite easy to use without. So I guess we can just use the basic skill to weaken them, finish them off with the killing palm, and then stack up a few power charges to like save on like a stronger enemy or a group of enemies. Could be our early game strats. Okay, big swing, come on. Woo! It looks very cool. This lady. You better believe I'm gonna just dump my mana on you. Wow! This is different. This is very different than what I'm used to. Come on, get up faster. They took so long to get up! I was gonna try to like finish them off as soon as they got up, and the game was like, nah, they won't show up for a while. You might as well just whack the witch. Face tanking. Face tanking. Face tanking. Still face tanking. I'm out of potions now. What do I do now? What's the plan that I have no healing? Kill her before I get killed? I'm not sure that's gonna work. Oh, they just die eventually. I think she kills them. Finish her off! Okay, we can get some evasion. Plus dex. Plus cold resistance. Not even close. So if I can just get a way to generate power charges that doesn't involve culling enemies, that would be awesome. Or have it be automatic or something. Because, like, I don't have time to look for enemies that are low health that I haven't somehow one-shot to call for power charges. Maybe early game against, like, slow-moving zombies, but when I'm getting, like, rushed by 20 people, I don't feel like I'm gonna have that luxury. Right now it feels like getting a power charge is gonna let me one-shot like groups of enemies. Ow. I'd really like to get one more skill gem so I can try to get the ice attack. I also feel like there should be like a support gem. I don't feel like the support gem would be very useful, but imagine a support gem that essentially makes your attacks be kind of like false swipe. So if it's like you do a lot of damage to an enemy and it would kill it, it leaves it with low health, so you can call it with a different ability instead. I don't think there is anything like that though, but I could be wrong. It's the Grellwood. Are we doing an exploring? Do we need to go into the Mud Burrow now? I got a helmet. I used the helmet. I would want equipment with shield, preferably. I might put the culling on F. This is kind of like a dash, and I can call it F for finish him. Problem is, I'm swapping my keybinds around. I'm gonna forget where stuff is.
For a foul creature.
It's kind of rude. They just redecorated this place, I'll have you know. It's not very fast either. I think it has AoE though, a little bit. And again, probably everything in this game has a little bit of AoE. That's how it should be, in my opinion. Why do I only get energy shield sandals? Oh, I could use the stun threshold though. 5 intelligence just gives me 10 mana. Right, it's on F now. I got stunned. And no, the hood! The hood's gone. You know what? Playing Monk is gonna make me a better player. That's my logic now. So we can get critical damage bonus, attack damage, or we can start getting some energy shield. I think I want to get some energy shield, to be honest. I've never tried going for defenses early. I want to see how it feels. I've always just gone glass cannon. That has energy shield. Give me. We can even upgrade it? Question mark? No, we don't have the thing. Okay, we can augment this though. Oh, energy shield. Okay, that's good. And we have 47. Getting a power charge is like really key to wiping out crowds. The problem is finding space to get one in the crowd. If you can approach the crowd with a power charge beforehand, then that really helps. And it's also the matter like you can't get power charges during a boss fight, right? Because you need to finish off enemies unless the boss summons something, which I guess most bosses do. But still, I wouldn't need other ways of generating power charges if I want to do this thing. Also, do I need a quarterstaff to use this skill? Requires unarmed or quarterstaff. Aren't you always capable of using your hands? Armor and energy shield. Not what I think I want. Yeah, it's cool. I don't necessarily want to teleport yet. 7 to 12, 7 to 12. Are they the exact same? They are. Is it boss fight time? No? Maybe? I'm concerned about this boss. Unless I for some reason do a ton of damage. Which I doubt I do.
Twisted nightmare.
It's not bad, actually. I think I crit, actually. Because I hit for 50. I really want power charges from these guys. I think it's fine if I don't get the indicator, but I still finish them with the F skill. Yeah, it is. So I can preemptively do it if I think it's going to finish them off. I'll dodge this. I'm going to be upset. It didn't hit him! Come on, game. What a scam.
The tail. Death comes.
Do not move. Don't you dare move. No! Ow. I died so hard, I just died in place. I calcified. That's how bad it was. I gotta be more patient so he doesn't dodge by just moving out of my attack. But him summoning ads is actually the redeeming factor here. Oh, he didn't summon there. I guess I have to damage him a bit more first. Don't kill me here. I'm just being a bit aggressive. Trying to get past the tutorial phase. Because he kind of starts very slow, not doing half of his moveset. It would be cool if, like, there was a support gem you can slot in. Or, like, a aura that makes it so that if you dodge mid-attack, your attack gets completed by, like, an after image, but does, like, less of the damage. So you can, like, interrupt your own attacks to dodge, but you do a bit less damage as a result. Ow. Give me more worms to work with. Of course you appear there. I thought you were gonna appear down here where I was, but no. I guess not. Unlucky. Come on, bozo. Let's go. I look forward to getting access to heal and freeze. It's really satisfying to freeze enemies. It's my favorite thing to do on Mercenary, but I feel like since they only have one ice skill I like, it doesn't feel good to do so. The range on this attack is actually surprisingly decent, though. Like, I can hit him from over here. Oh, bit of lag. Oh, he's stunned, I think. I'm a bit far away now. Oh, I hit roll, I swear. I also hit life flask. No, I hit mana flask. Because I'm so used to playing on my sorcerer that uses mana as health. My first instinct is to hit mana over health to heal myself. Tail indeed. Oh, you had to move. not that one. Finish him!
Nightmares have no power against the light.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Can I have some energy shield equipment, please? Long loading screen. Very long loading screen. I should have poured myself a glass of soda. Oh, there we go. The moment I say that, it finishes loading. What are these? Oh, they're kind of creepy. They look like parasites. I don't like them. Alright, Una.
Yes.
I want to sell you things.
Some odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful. I accept.
A level 2 skill gem. Well, I did want to get Glacial Cascades, so we'll grab that. Guess I'll put that on the middle mouse button for now. And I want to upgrade this thing. Evasion and Energy Shield, okay. Upgrade a bit more. Lightning Resistance, I don't think I can do more. Nope. Upgrade my Staff. Adds lightning damage, okay. And mana per enemy killed. I'm not going to upgrade the helmet because it's not an energy shield thing, so. Recovery rate charges, charges gained. Use this one.
Sorry, I was...
Oh, do I also get a support gem now?
Stick to the cairns.
So what are our options? Cold infusion, power? Overpower. Support skills have more attack speed. Lightning infusion, innervate. Attacks gain 35% damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. Supported skills have a chance to not consume charges, but still count as consuming them. That would be kind of handy. Get lightning damage when you kill a shocked enemy. Recover health when you kill an enemy. Extra charges. Supported skills lose combo if you generate no combo for 8 seconds. Supported skills require 5 combo to use. How do I get combo? Some skills and effects require a certain combo count to use. Combo is built by successfully striking enemies. So just like anything. I just have to hit them with anything else first. I don't think I want to add combo finisher on this right now. We'll go perpetual charge, and then with the next gem we'll get chance to get another charge. What's the odds? 35. And I could be like cheese and I could go use my plethora of support gems level 2 and 3 to get even more things on my skills. But we'll refrain for now. So we want to go to Grellwood now. Let's teleport. And now I can pour myself a glass of soda. I hope Shadow also gets a lot of lightning and ice options. I also expect Duelist. You also want soda? I don't know how to fix that problem. I hope soda magically appears in your vicinity.
This place as of late.
Another one. Oh, I still have them. And I keep them until the Angry Witch appears. Hi, Angry Witch, can you fight? That's good damage. It has this new skill. Oh, it's quite easy to use while running. Actually. I like that.
Die forgotten, witch.
And there was the support gem, so I can get the perfusion. I think what I'll do then, how expensive is this? Okay, it's quite expensive. Other than the fact that it's really expensive, I think I can like backpedal, hit them with this until I can execute them, and then go in for the execute and Falling Thunder. You sent Keck to the store and now we have a blizzard outside. Tee.
Your fate is sealed.
So if I can fix my mana problem, this seems like a solid way to deal with enemies for now. Backpedal kites with ice, and then when they're low, I finish them off with the execute, and then use the charge for lightning.
What happened here? This shape. There is a Batman you will know. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect.
Now we gotta find the red veil. Also, did I even grab the potions from the witch's house? I don't think I did. The problem is, I sometimes, like, this is the problem I have with call skills in this game so far, is that the threshold for calling an enemy is 30% health. But a lot of the time, you will kill an enemy before they hit 30%. Go back to the witch hut to make sure I picked up the flasks. I don't think I did. There we go. Medium flasks. Food is overrated, just eat energy drinks. Sheesh. How do I hit you? Kinda in the crowd. Oh, what is that?
I need mana.
Torn gloves. Okay. What do? Fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance. 33% of elemental damage converted to cold, fire, and light. Huh? 4. So I guess it makes it so that every time I take any elemental damage at all, it's split into 3, and it's split into cold, fire, and lightning evenly. And I have resistances to all of them. So you get a bit of resistance to everything, but you also have to have resistance to everything to not screw yourself over. Ooh, a ring with max mana. That might help deal with my mana issues. Because just a little bit of mana early on kind of can fix a lot of mana issues.
Savor the feeling, but keep
Another level. Can I have some more energy shield, please? So this is attack, cast speed, dex, and intelligence. This is movement speed, mana reach, and dex and intelligence. Okay, okay. And then we get faster energy shield recharge and stun threshold while on full life with more faster energy charge. Evasion energy shield, evasion max energy shield. We got lightning over here. Do we have cold over here then? Yep.
forward.
I'm more keen on cold than lightning, simply because I haven't gotten to play that much cold stuff. I'm already playing lightning on my first character. But the plan is to do both, if the game allows it. I actually got a weird, unique item on my lightning mage that makes it so that I do ice statuses with lightning attacks instead of lightning statuses. You have that awesome attack that covered the entire level in lightning. Fun fact, that is like the first attack you get. As a lightning sorcerer, it's the very first level 1 skill gem. And there's a lot of people hating on it for being OP and boring. I don't know, I don't care whether it's OP or not, but I don't find it boring, I like it. I find it fun. It's almost like how fun something is kind of subjective, but you know. I would still use that if it wasn't OP. My build is probably so bad it's not even OP. It's probably just normal, because I scuffed my build hard enough to make it be average. Shot him with that. Subjective opinions as a streamer? Is that even allowed anymore? Nah, I should check on Reddit to see what my opinion for the day is. Let's see. Let's check our current opinion. Hold on. Reddit. Okay, Path of Exile 2. What is my current opinion? Path of Exile 2 is still one of the global top sellers on Steam. Game is good. Good game. Game is really good. Now I just have to wait 1 week until they're like, it has 10% less players, the game is dying. Is it time to move on to a different game? Why Path of Exiles 2 was such a massive flop? And then you have to wait another week and it's like, Path of Exile 2 is so bad! Why these changes will completely make everything different? That's how games work, isn't it? Oh, I think I found Red Veil. Is there any optional things to fight here other than the witch I fought? It's the Bramble Beast, right? The Bramblegast? Bramble Ghost? The Ghostful Brim? I also haven't done this, whatever that is. Mysterious Campsites. Yeah, the Bramblegast. AKA Red Buff from League of Legends. Oh, I think I see him. I think it's here.
Foul creature.
Alright, Gramble Ghost. Brumble Beast. Whatever your real name is. That was an attack. This is surprisingly decent damage despite not... Oh, finish him. Ooh, 2 skill jumps. Despite not, It does more damage when he, like, breaks freeze or something? I don't even get to freeze him before he dies. Alright, upgrade my stuff. Cannot be evaded. Okay. Hey! Welcome, Makasu. AKA Marcus. That wasn't obvious. How's it going? When are you buying Path of Exile so we can play Path of Exile, huh? I'm gathering Path of Exile players. And Linny and Kektalkapu already turned me down. They're like, nah. Linny has a good reason, but Kektalkapu doesn't. He just doesn't like me.
Generation issue senses.
Frogs? Red frogs? Bro, I cannot deal with Roman numerals, yep. There's a decent amount of Roman numerals in this game. The thing is, I already got some cool gloves, but I don't want to use these. Oh, but +1 level of all melee skills? Aw, oh, dang it. Is that all these count as melee skills, right? Yep. I just do so much damage now because I leveled all the skills up 1 level above. That's better than getting every elemental resistance. At least this early in the game. Maybe later in the game, but... we got 3 power charges, so I can kind of see them being like tiny blue orbs playing around me. I think I can unequip my basic attack soon. I'm not really using it anymore. Kind of managing on mana. Energy shield helmet. I want to use it. Can I upgrade it as well? Nope. How much energy shield do I have now? 103? Damn, we're unkillable. Oh, we're getting killed while being unkillable. How is that possible? They must be hacking. I wonder how many Rumans back in the Ruman Empire knew how to use Ruman numerals. Oh, one more level. You would have never survived. I don't think you need Ruman numerals in the Ruman Empire to survive. How much do you need normal numerals on a day-to-day basis anyways? Especially when you can send Kek Pew to the store for you. $115 shield. What's my evasion rate? 41%? That's not bad. Numbers are everywhere though. Okay, I see numbers here. Okay, there's numbers here as well. Is that it? Is that all the numbers on my screen? It's all my numbers on my screen. But even if I don't know these numbers, I guess I could change the keybind to not be a number. Even if I don't know the numbers up here, I can still see the circles around me. Little dots. I have dots. I don't know how many dots I have, but I have dots. There are dots on my screen. That's a good thing, I guess. But if you didn't know numbers at all, do you think you would notice numbers less? No, let me bop you. How have I not found a single obelisk yet? Oh, there's one.
There's the obelisk.
Big schmack. That was effective. It's like when I have charges, I do a lot of damage. But I feel like it's going to be very difficult to manage charges when enemies aren't zombie speed. Okay, there's an obelisk here that I walked past. Whoever said that there's strength in numbers clearly never tried to understand algebra. Okay. The staff slamming is kind of cool. Yeah. I remember when I was in elementary school and I was like, oh, I can't wait to learn algebra. It looks so fancy. And then I got to algebra. I'm like, that's it? That's it? I'm so disappointed. I was so underwhelmed. Look a bit weird. Kind of want a helmet. Someone told me that, like, it doesn't matter that you can't customize your character in this game because you'll never see the face anyways. Every character I've had, I can see the face on, basically. Like, at most, I've had, like, a little circlet or a face mask or a little hat. I can basically always see my face. I guess you have to play, like, a warrior or something to get, like, a full helmet. Or buy skins. Which I would like to, if I had money. But it's expensive. It's like $45 for a skin. Support your local streamer by buying them skins in Path of Exile too. I'm kidding. I'm half kidding. Skins are so expensive. They are really expensive. I guess the plus side is that because they're expensive, the game is going to be free. I thought the game was going to be free during early access. That was a bit let down when I realized it cost money. I was like, oh, I don't want to wait 12 months. I want to play it now. Wrong button. Where is the last obelisk? It has to be over here, right? Also butterflies. Butterflies! A bit of lag. A lot of lag, actually. There's really good range on that. Oh, pick up the scroll. Come on. Chest. Pick up things with sockets so I can just enchant them. Pick up stuff that is energy shield or energy shield evasion stuff. I'm mostly just with energy shield, to be honest. I wouldn't mind like completely ditching evasion for just energy shield. That's just because I don't know how effective evasion is. I probably should give it a fair chance. Energy shield is just so straightforward, it's easy to understand what it does. It's just an extra health bar that refills relatively fast. Oh, level up. Can we get some more energy shields? Now we have 128. It doesn't feel like I'm doing bad damage despite investing in defenses. Maybe I need to stop underestimating going defensive stats. And again, on my mercenary, I feel like I do no damage even though I've only invested in offensive stats. There's the last obelisk.
Just one more.
You want to spawn a bit faster so I can hit you with my power charges before they disappear? Thank you. Interloper! His attack is surprisingly fast. Oh, I killed the one guy I wanted to execute. I also still want a character that does what this guy does and just like summons a bunch of weapons and throws them. Specifically swords, but I'll take like a mix of weapons as well. I want to play Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Speaking of Final Fantasy 15, I can stream that now. And I might. The thing is that game is very long, so I'm a bit worried that if I stream it, it's going to take a long time. But then we can learn some Rumen. Actually, we won't learn any Rumen because it's only on the title screen.
I've no room for that.
How big is this thing? 2x2. Okay, Tetris time? Bum ba-da-dum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba da da rum da rum da rum. Level 3 skill gem. Oh, none of these look like lightning things. That's a bit disappointing. Dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed attack. Heavy stunning an enemy with a skill grants you a buff that causes your quarterstaff and unarmed attacks to also fire projectiles for a short duration. Enemies which are primed for stun will be instantly heavily stunned. This skill always strikes with your bare fist even if you have a quarterstaff equipped. Okay, how does it look?
Staggering Palm can be used to stun an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Enemies that are vulnerable to Staggering Palm have this indicator on them. If you successfully stun them, you will shoot
that looks cool, though.
projectiles from your attacks for a short time.
That looks very cool.
Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once placed, you can hit the bell with other skills to make it ring, dealing damage around it. You can also apply freeze, shock, or ignite to the bell to add extra damage of that element.
That looks kind of funny.
Tempest Bell must be charged up by...
Is it a combo
must
move?
be charged up by hitting...
Yeah, it requires 4 combo.
Vaulting Impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning them. If enemies are dazed, then it stuns them even more effectively.
So these, like the palm and the vaulting goes well together.
Is an effective tool for closing in.
I kind of want to get the ranged hits though, because it looks cool. I'll give it a whirl. How much does this cost? 10 mana. Would I put that on? T? Gonna be very confusing. Now we have one for stunned enemies and one for low health enemies. Back, are we sending KTP to the store to buy skins? Yes. Give me skins. Just look at the skins in this game. Actually, you can't because I'm loading. But look at the skins in this game in a moment. They're cool, and I need them, but they're expensive. More so than skins, I need a new computer that can load this game faster, you know? I can crank the game up to max graphics and look at the game being beautiful. Maybe I don't need skins if the game is more beautiful. But what if I need both? What if I need both skins and a better computer? What if it never stops? What if you just always need things? Oh no. Let's see. Open the microtransactions. I bookmarked a few skins, I think. No? I added things to my wish list. Are they character specific? No. There's no way they're character specific. Hold on. Let me go into armor. I'm pretty sure I added this. This. And this. Yeah, it even said remove from wish list on the button. There we go. Like, this would be so cool for like a death knight with like ice and zombies. You know? It would be awesome. And then this. Both really cool for a mage or an assassin. And this one would kind of be cool on the mercenary, to be honest. But since I don't really like the mercenary that much right now, I'm having mixed feelings. This one isn't the coolest skin, but it's kind of like, it's okay-ish. These ones are sick, though. These ones are so badass. Reminds you of the Age of Wonders 4 faction creation. Ooh. But they're like 40 bucks. It's so expensive. I want to use energy shield evasion boots. I can always... Why is the well still on my screen like that? I hope that fixes when I load an area. What if I use the well again? Maybe that fixes it. Nope, it's just on my screen now. Okay, cool. Make us a magic item and then upgrade it to be a better magic item. I'll try using it. Is there anything I can slot into it though? Bonus armor, evasion, and energy shield, max mana, health regen, cold resistance, fire resistance, max health, stun threshold, lightning resistance, and more healing from flasks. I think I either want to do armor, evasion, energy shield, or I want to do stun threshold. I'll try... Wait. How much? I have more of these. I'll use one of these. Boom. And I have a level 2 skill gem that I can't really use on anything specific unless I want to unlock this, which I'm not that keen on. I think I'll store it. I'll also store my fancy gloves. It's my collection of unique items. Most of which aren't very useful, but hey, they look cool. Don't I have a unique staff, though? Can I use this? I have 2 unique staves. Increased physical damage, accuracy, stun, duration, causes days build-up equal to damage dealt. That requires level 28, though. And then this one requires level 11, which gives fire damage, fire resistance, chance to ignite, and increased light radius. I can't sell my items because this well thing is in the way. What do I have?
Trust me.
Hold on, let me talk to Una. I can disenchant things. Disenchant. Do I need this? No. Do I need this? Probably not. These, no. No. Probably not.
Stay safe.
And then sell things.
Take. I will treasure it.
Okay, I think that's everything.
Bye.
This better fix itself. Travel to the Grellwood. To the Grellwood. I swear the game is loading slower today, which is concerning. Grellwood. Please have this go away. It's not on the loading screen, so I better not load it back in when I'm out of the loading screen. Another cool thing about this game is that if you bought skins in the first game, you get those same skins in this game. If they have been added, that is. They're planning on adding, I think, all the things from Path of Exile 1 into this game, in terms of skins.
What happened here?
It's still on my screen! Get it off! How do I... Sort of reload UI, exit to character selection screen. What should still be in the character selection screen and I have to like close the game entirely? I'm gonna be so upset. Maybe I've bricked the account. It's just gonna be there forever now for this character. Or for my entire account. I have to buy another copy of the game to get rid of it. It's just permanently on my account now. It would be kind of cool to make a game that is like intentionally like they make things that are like supposed to be bugs, but they are intentional. It's like as you play through the game, you will randomly get more and more bugs that make things harder and glitchier and cover your screen with things and make things not work. And the goal is to just get through the game before the game breaks itself and soft locks itself.
He's unconscious, but he's...
Oh, I have to go back. Okay, hold on. I just want to try stunning an enemy if I can. Nope, I just killed him. That's rough, buddy. What's this talk about? Freezing enemies with spark. I also still need to find this mysterious campsite in Clearfell. I'll do that first. Just because I don't like having undiscovered things on my map. Because it's only if I stun someone with Staggering Palm I get the effect, right? Doesn't count if I kill someone with it? Oh no, it counted! I shoot wind beams now. That's kind of neat. Oh, that was the mysterious campsite. So we got that right away, I guess. Convenience. Notice of criminality. It's none of my concern. Level 1 skill gem. Very, very useful. Very, very helpful. Level 1. Okay, back to camp. I wonder with the skill where you have to hit the bell, if you can use the support gem that allows you to make 2 of an object, and then you can put 2 bells next to each other, and then you hit one, and that causes that bell to hit the other bell, and then they just hit each other back and forth.
The wound only by the grim tangle. Goodbye.
Any more quests to pick up? Nope. Find the entrance to the Grim Tangle. Good old Grim Tangle, huh? In the Grellwood? Oh, the Grellwood! Yes. It's quite Grell there. I don't like to call it the Grim Tangle. I like to call it the Grim Grangle Tangle. Or something like that. I said it on like one of my first Path of Exile streams. I like a stupid name for it. I just get them all to follow me. Oh, is that the Grim Grangle? No, that's the Witch Hut. Alright, big hit. Whee! Should technically take that staff from my weird staff collection. If only I had more movement speed. I can run around the map faster. Oh, that was a wall in the way. I was wondering if that was a real wall or just decoration. Guess I found out. Am I gonna go everywhere and not find the Grim Grangle? Grangle Tangle? I think I found the mini-boss, but not the Grim Grangle. I'll beat up the mini-boss again if I have to. Come at me, bro. Stun him. Actually, I think the ice skill, nah, does it do more? Does it do less? Can't quite tell. Sometimes it feels like it does more. Oh god, this guy comes in and beats me at the end. Wow. How nice of you. Didn't want the loot anyways. Let me read this skill, because it had like something about like doing more damage, but I thought it was to frozen enemies. Final burst, converts, blah blah blah, cannot freeze, consumes freeze to do more damage, yeah. Oh god, I'm stuck. Okay, I do make shockwaves with that skill as well, okay. It's not just a basic attack. Do I make shockwaves with this as well, though? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Well, that was a living creature? I thought I was just a particle effect. Have any of you guys seen the Grim Grangle? These guys give like no XP either. Oh, that's the Grim Grangle. In we go. Load faster. Players in the same party will join the same areas. Yes.
I won't be getting through here.
If the Fae spirits are still...
I will if she sings.
The old magic still thrives. The ways... Please.
The Drioct.
I wonder if they ever do events or stuff in these games that gives you free skins. Hope so. Doesn't even have to be a good skin. I just want a skin. Could you imagine a game where having a skill, you would have a skill tree for settings, high resolution, higher frame rate, stuff like that were unlockable? I feel like I've played a game that has something similar. It's kind of like a fun, like, side-scrolling game where you, like, play some kind of, like, flying creature that shoots enemies that come off the right side of the screen or something. And then the more you beat, the more money you get, and then you can spend that money on upgrades. And some of the upgrades is like making the game more modern, so you get better graphics, which is kind of fun. I don't remember what the game was called though. It's like an old Flash game, I think. That would also just be cool, a cool idea for like a game where you can like swap between like different like almost graphics, but it's like by era, so it's like sometimes you need the game to be 2D, sometimes you need it to be 3D, sometimes you need it to be like have features and mechanics that are only in more modern games. Sometimes you need the game to be like worse in order to do the things you want to do. It's like you can't beat the boss when the game is like a 3D action game, so you just revert the game to being like a text-based adventure game, and you beat the boss in that mode instead. Come on, game, give me XP and levels. I demand XP and levels. So this has 33 DPS and Killing Palm is 21 DPS. I'm trying to figure out like if I can make an excuse for just using this instead of the Quarterstaff Strike and then just like spam slap enemies to get the power charges. Give me the charge! I'm in charge now. Oh, nope. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. They exploded on me. Bonk. 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 I think if I'm going to be very critical of Path of Exile 2, I feel like one of the issues is the game jumps between being fast-paced and slow-paced and doesn't really know what it wants to be. Oh, I got killed by a mushroom. Because the first one is very clearly fast-paced, and I believe for the second one they're like trying to slow it down. But then you suddenly have like 20 enemies run at you at the speed of light, and it's like, okay, how will I now use my slow combo of weakening one single enemy, executing him with one skill, building up power charges, and shooting powerful attacks when I'm being swarmed by 60 guys running faster than Sonic, you know? And I don't really mind either one. It's just, it's weird when the game jumps between both. Like sometimes it's slow paced, sometimes it's fast paced. And I don't really know what to expect at a given time. If they can find a healthy way to be both though, I'd be totally down for that. Like maybe make it so like some classes are more slow paced, but they have tools to make the enemies join them in that pace. Like imagine if you have a character that needs to do like combos and set things up and stuff, but they have like an aura that slows down the enemy movement, or they have control skills that funnels enemies or stops them from like running at you as fast. So they're more deliberate than they have the tools to set up the environment to allow that playstyle to work. And then if you, or someone who wants the fast pace, just like spam spells and around really fast and try not to get overwhelmed, you have characters to do that as well. I think that would be like a nice goal to have. I'm not sure if it's realistic. It's probably much easier to just go for one or the other, not try to do both. But I'm very interested in games that try to do things that aren't the easy solution, even if it doesn't necessarily pay off. It's just cool to see games try new things, you know? Because I see enough games trying old things. And I'm so glad this game isn't like, I mean, this comment isn't going to make a whole lot of sense because the first game wasn't like this either, but I'm so glad it's not like, hey, here's the spell Fireball. When you press Fireball, you gotta stand still for 2 seconds to cast Fireball, and then here's Fire Blast, which you can press every 8 seconds to do a little bit of extra damage. It's like, nah, I'll pass on that. I like that it's very few cooldown skills and there's very much just like use whatever feels right at the time. It's more dynamic and interactive rather than just being waiting for cooldowns. Alright, hello Mr. Bog Shaman. Shrek's uncle. Oh, you're stun primed. Get stunned, buddy.
Stay still.
Did this attack bounce off me? It looked like it bounced off me. Are you about to be stun primed again? Oh, I think he already got stunned. What's my last mana potion? Finish him! Oh, come on! Wah!
Be gone, foul creature.
Wait, where did the staff go? There we go. Increased range? Is that a thing you can get on your... That's kind of interesting. Does much less damage though, I think, but it's kind of... I kind of like the idea of more range. Oh, now it has some cold damage. That helps a little bit. And we got a support gem. Acceleration. Brutality. Scatter shot. See, I was thinking of putting scatter shot on this skill. But apparently I don't have enough dex for scatter shot right now. I think. Yep, don't have enough dex. Which is weird because it shows that I can get this, which requires dex, but it doesn't show that I can get this that requires dex. Why not? That's so weird. Well, I need more dex. That's the takeaway. We'll get more dex once we get here. Which we do now. Awesome. Alright, can I do... Because this is a projectile, right? Releasing an icy fissure, which deals damage in a series of bursts. Is it not a projectile? Can I not fork this? Might not be able to. What is it called? Scattershot? I cannot scattershot this. Okay, I can scattershot this, but not that. Okay. But I don't know what I want to put on this, to be honest. Supported skills create more fissures. That's essentially what I want to do with scattershot. This is basically scattershot, but for these types of attacks. I'm assuming this can also get that upheaval thing. If I turn this off up here. Nope, this one can't get it. Okay. Well, that's a tier 3, so tough luck. You go for a strength monk with those? With what? Armor evasion adds physical damage to attacks. Attack speed. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. Yeah, that would let you go strength monk, I suppose. I guess I need something like that for duelist. I need like convert strength requirements to intelligence requirements, and then I just go with a dex intelligence duelist. That'd be kind of cool. Or I could like, there could be like an item that shifts them all around, so it's like all strength requirement becomes dex requirements, all dex becomes int, and all int becomes strength. Something weird like that. Just like a weird, like, twist it around. So I have some gloves to do that for status effects. I have all fire damage does shock, all electric damage does chill, and all ice damage does ignites.
Quickly!
Instead of their normal
I
effects.
said,
He has the manner of a man lost in his own mind.
chill!
Chill, yeah. Literally chill. Oh, yellow mob. I'm frozen. I can't move. That's a lot of damage. I might put scatter shot on the stun ability. Might be funny. Am I finally gonna freeze someone? Come on, freeze him, so I get to see what the extra damage is like. Is it not supposed to shatter him? Maybe it just does more damage. It didn't look like it did more damage either, though, but... Oh, I asked for that. I just got into his face to just test something, and I was like, oh, nope, bad idea. Skill gem. Let's get level... Oh, I kind of wanted to get this as well, though. Because this is supposed to combo with this, right? Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna move them around then. I'm gonna put the vaulting on Q and then the staggering on E. And then we're also gonna try... This probably has, like, more stun build-up as a thing. Attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted no more than every 6 seconds. What does that mean? Has 20% more damage and area effect. Okay. Yeah, 50% more stun buildup. Makes sense. Let me get the scatter shot first. Because it sounds funny. Oh, did not mean to open the map. Okay. I closed the map again. You don't have to load me back in. Oh, quite the range on that. He's stun resistant. So do I jump over him if I target him specifically? No. He's still stun resistant. Gets the skill that specializes in stun. Immediately faces stun resistant enemies. This attack jumps too far, actually. That's not a problem I expected to have. Another ring. Hey, welcome Big Mama Cat, how's it going? You're doing good? Hey, glad to hear. I'm doing pretty okay, I think. There's a lot of combos going on now. It's a little bit overwhelming for this class. It'll probably make more sense eventually when I choose to focus on certain aspects and not, like, do 3 different things at the same time. Oh, that guy got one shot. I'm getting slowed. Go, storm room gold. And leather vest. I wonder what I'm getting with my next skill points. Stun you. Finish you off. Stun you. Finish you off. It is a lot of dashing. Do enjoy that. Stun, finish off you, stun you. I wonder if they're gonna make like unarmed weapons eventually, considering it says there's like unarmed options for the monk, but there's no like weapon that boosts unarmed. And I don't think you would want to just unequip your weapon and be unarmed. Oh, game froze. And unfroze. How have I not found any of the tombs yet? This has to be one, right? Maybe not. As long as the enemies don't rush me too fast, I feel like I get to play around with the combos a lot. But the moment I get pressured a little bit, I'm gonna like start button mashing and do everything wrong. Oh, there's an entrance. I wonder if I do more damage with the stun threshold thing, or if it's just for stunning. Like, should I be using it even if I have the buff up? I can check in a second. Let's see, staggering palm. Do you do more damage when you stun someone? Let's see, heavy stunning attacks give you a buff. think it says anything about doing more damage when it stuns. Could probably make it do more damage when it stuns, though.
This place harbors an everlasting malice.
Oh no, not these enemies. These are actually my most hated enemies, because whenever you hit them with a projectile, they shoot a projectile back. Hopefully it's not as bad when you play Monk. Oh, they're hitting me with projectiles. Okay, we got a level though. Where are we going next? Evasion, max energy shield, life per enemy killed, faster energy shield recharge, and then there's cold bonuses. Is there something specific we're going for? Enemy per enemy, no, life per enemy killed, chance to recover all life when you kill an enemy. Might just get a lot of energy shield so that I am tanky enough to try to do my combos. I do want more skill speed as well though, then I would have to go through all of these in order to get more damage or crit damage. Unless I do this one, I loop around and then I go here. I can do that. That's gonna give me more shield as well. Like a really weird way to avoid getting some damage. Not that I don't want damage, I just more prioritize speed because it just makes everything feel more fluid. Oh, we can go this. We can try that. Really weird choice, but... I don't feel like I don't do enough damage at the moment. I don't necessarily feel like I don't attack fast enough either, but... getting the option to attack faster with other attacks in the future. Like, if I spam this, I feel slow. Spamming this isn't very good, anyways. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Good thing I have extra energy shields. Are they constantly respawning? I think they are. Who's causing them to respawn? I thought I killed the other enemy. No, you're still alive. Okay, my bad. How is she still not stunned yet? There we go. No, hit her with the thing. There we go. No more respawning for you guys. Armor, energy shield, armor evasion. Ooh. Physical damage, adds physical damage accuracy. Doesn't have the range of the other one, but it does have a lot of damage. And it has some crits and mana recovery. I'll give it a whirl, why not?
Vitality.
Actually, I do a lot of damage to those knights. I'm so used to like when I try to hit them with anything from a distance, they block most of the hit and they fire a projectile back. So it takes so long to kill them and they do so much damage in the process. I don't know why that's not the case for Monk. Maybe because it doesn't count as a projectile. I thought it looked like they shot something back earlier though. Maybe that was just with the Falling Thunder. I'll look more closely on the next one. I also one-shot blues with the power charge attack. Free loot? Don't mind if I do. Now, where do I reckon the boss fight is? Somewhere over here, probably. Let's try to hug the bottom. Is that the boss room? Nah, I've been there. Yeah, see if you reflect when I hit you with this. No, he doesn't. He reflects when I hit him with the extra projectiles I make from stunning an enemy and getting the buff, though. So as long as I just spam the ice on him, I'm actually kind of safe. Did not find the boss. I don't think I've ever had the boss just be in the center. Sustenance? Do undead need sustenance? Are you undead? Hard to tell. Give you a schmack. Another schmack. Is that the boss room right next to the loot room? Hidden in the corner up here? Yes, it is. Are we fighting Draven or the consort? I think it's Draven in this one, right?
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Your fate is sealed. Your meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul. The spirit's gone. The soul is mine. Rend your soul.
What is this debuff? Do I cause exposure?
Rend your soul. Succumb. Abyssinia, join me. Down.
Oh, I can stun you. Let me stun you. What? Wrong button. It's stunned. Aha!
Cannot stop me.
I don't think I can dodge through that one. Doesn't feel like it.
Rend your soul. Succumb to the Empire. My beloved Assinia. Soul is mine. Rend your soul. Assinia, the spirits yearn. Your intrusion will be punished.
Come on, get stun primed. Get stun primed. You're almost there. There we go, stun him! Haha!
The Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul. Your meaningless life ends.
Finish him! Just give him like a pat on the belly, he falls over.
Let the Ezamites buried here finally know peace.
Alright, where's the other team though? Well, it should just be between here. That would be hilarious. So if I had just gone from here to here, I would have found them both. Nope. Not in the center either. Then either down here or further past there.
Men, come.
Okay, not down here, unless this is an opening. I'm gonna check, I doubt it. It's probably just like a chest or something. Exactly what I said. It's an empty chest too. It was just a chest. It wasn't even loot in it. Although, had I just found like a chest in real life, I would have been satisfied. They just look cool. I don't need there to be any loot in it. I can put loot in it myself later. That's what I did the first time I played D&D. Is, I found a treasure chest on the beach, and I asked the DM, can I take the chest with me? And they were like, sure.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of
And I just carried it with me onto the boat, and eventually the boat crashed, and I'm like, oh well, now it's gonna be a hassle to get this chest around. I just wanted a cool chest to store my things. And now he shoots projectiles at me because I shoot those wind projectiles. And if I'm not mistaken, there's like the two ascendancies from Monk. One focuses on like ice and lightning, and the other one focuses on chaos, I think? Which is weird, because we've yet to see a chaos skill. So it's kind of weird that it feels like it has an ascendancy that doesn't have skills meant for it, unless these like physical skills are meant for it, and it's not really a chaos. I swear it has some kind of like chaos interaction or synergy though. Level 4 or 3? 3, okay. Maybe I can finally upgrade my Ice Strike. I've been getting new skills instead of upgrading my stuff. Getting new skills is fun, but getting too many new skills is usually not efficient in my experience. Oh, that was a blue enemy. Okay, I was like, why is he so tanky? Got 2 skill gems. Okay, one for Glacial Cascade and one for Rolling Thunder, I suppose. Let me in, I want to finish that guy off. Man, am I glad I'm this tanky. Well, maybe not that tanky. I feel like every time I mention being tanky, I almost get killed. This is why I don't play tanks in video games, because I tend to, like, lower my dodging and defensive tactics to match how tanky I am, so the tankier I become, the worse I play. I kind of need to be squishy to keep myself on my toes. That's a lot of energy shield and evasion rating. How much do I have now? 54. I think it goes down as I level though, because it compares it to the rough accuracy of enemies on my level. And we have 150, 150 exactly. I wonder how many times I have to play this game before I have like a rough understanding for how tanky I want to be for each part of the game. Loot? Oh, 4 gold. That's not very good loot. This guy's a bit too tanky for me. What if I just whack him normally? Bonk, bonk. That works! Bonk, 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 bonk. Just keep bonking, just keep bonking. Stun him. Support jump. Well, I did want to try getting the... was it extra stun build up? Yep. Anyone want to see a cool trick you never saw? Invite me. I'm kind of curious now. That's a lot of stuns. Oh, you can also get past enemies by using that skill, I think. You just jump over them. It's kind of convenient, actually. A good way to just get away from somewhere. Also makes you feel a bit like Wukong. Oi, come back here. I'm trying to finish you off. What stats do we have on this? 46 energy shield, 10 max health, 7 intelligence, 7% cold resistance of health regen. I think I will take that. $187 energy shield, okay. I guess not, because I keep making new characters and ending up here again. I stun you. I think you're stun resistant while you have shield. Ah, okay, you're kind of stun resistant in general. Bonk, bonk, bonk. She's resistant to ice. How about lightning? You'll never leave this place, but not because I'm going to end you. That sounds like an invitation to hang out that kind of just like missed its mark. Please don't leave me. Oh. I am almost dead.
Of the full moon. Wit and rot.
Oh, I should probably be careful with that attack. I'll just kite until I get my energy shield back and then go in for like face tanking a bit. Assuming I do get my energy shield back. Finish her.
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes nothing but pain and misery. I must maintain a fine balance.
I don't think I have a belt yet. Shoot. Max mana, why not? No escape, she says. And then a portal opens to leave afterwards. That bone cage skill she does that I supposedly can't escape is like the easiest tactic to counter because she spends so much time trying to attack you in the bone cage and you just leave it and she keeps attacking in the bone cage while you're like next to her whacking her.
At last, it's open. Praise the
At least she's
Lord
committed
God.
to her attack. I respect that.
What is this? Graves, Isabel, Tarko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Just upgrading my gear while going boss mode. This boss can be kind of annoying though. Hopefully I'm tanking enough to tank some of the worst hits. I'm not going to do it on purpose though. I'm going to try to stay away from them. This fight seems to be very much intended to be kited. Which makes me wonder how this plays out on like a pure, like close range melee character. Like how nasty are you if I just like sit next to you? Yeah, it's a bad time. Because he slows the ground around him. And that makes all your attacks slower too. So I'm curious how that's gonna play out when I play like a warrior or something. Maybe they have some ranged attacks. Ow. It's hard to tell what's my ice and what's his ice. We're both like freezing the ground. Oh, that's his ice. Stay away. Don't come any closer. My freeze buildup is so slow that by the time I've frozen them once, they're pretty much dead. Finish it.
Rejoin your family, tortured soul.
Ooh, Iron Ring. That's probably better than what I have. Accuracy, max health, strength, dex, mana region, light. Okay. Add cold damage to attacks. I wonder if cast speed works for me. I don't think it does, because I think cast speed is only for spells. Skill speed is both spells and attacks, and then attack speed is obviously for... I'll replace this one though, because this one doesn't have that much I want at the moment. We can upgrade our finish off people strike skill. Yep, that was very eloquently put. Back to camp. Big stretch. Ooh. I don't get to do my head wiggles on load screens when I'm not using face tracking. It feels bad. I'm still doing head wiggles, it's just you can't see them. You have to imagine it. Ooh, bit of lag in camp. But I'm not dropping frames, so I'm guessing it's the servers.
You found the...
So my character is used for both ranged and mid-range attacks. Yeah, it seems to be like a mix of close range and mid-range, yeah. A lot of mobility.
Yes. This.
Yes.
So if we are to heal...
I'm gonna scrap some items. Like this and this. I don't think I get much money for selling these early game items, so I'll just scrap them as well.
Yes?
Disenchant. Is this healing better than mine? Yes, it is. Not enough space to unequip? What do you mean? There's plenty of space. Can I not do it while I'm in that menu? Armor and energy shield. I think I'll disenchant. Boom. And that's stash. Fill my flasks and off to the hunting grounds we go, where we can both get 2 weapon skill points and our first spirit upgrade. I mean, technically the spirit upgrade is next to the hunting grounds, but I still count it. I feel like this is a good place to like farm a little bit early game. It's tons of enemies. Some good stuff to pick up. And the question is if I'm going to use my spirit gem for Herald of Thunder or Herald of Ice. Maybe I should save it until I get my level 5 skill gem, just to see what kind of skill I get. I like to pretend I ever understood how the whole spirit mechanic worked. That way I seem competent. The spirit mechanic is basically just... it's a resource you use to activate permanent buffs. So, like, what's another, like, MMO or, like, RPG game? You've played, like, Elden Ring, right, Fox? If you imagine, like, a spell in Elden Ring that's like, hey, I buff my fire resistance for 2 minutes. Instead of buffing yourself with fire resistance every 2 minutes, you get to have it permanently as long as you have the spirit stat to have it be permanent. In the first game, there was no spirit stat. You just used mana in Path of Exile 1. Like, you dedicated a part of your mana to permanently keep the buff active. But they changed it to be a spirit stat in this game because they didn't want people to stack mana just for the sake of, like, having a bunch of minions or passive buffs. It became, like, too easy to both satisfy your mana needs and get a bunch of passive buffs at the same time. Because as long as you have enough mana regen, you don't need a big mana bar. So the fact that you, like, reserve the part of your mana bar didn't really penalize you too much, I think. Although I'm not sure, because I haven't played much Path of Exile 1. I've just read a little bit about it. What was the sentence you said last time we played? Ah, person of... That's all I remember. Person of... When did you say it? What was the context?
This boat's ill. I should ask an Ezra about this.
Can't get to the guys who are, like, executable. Can't remember. I think it was something along the lines of a person of a certain characteristic of, and then something something. That sounds very obtuse. That sounds very convoluted, at the lack of a better word. Which is probably the point. That's probably why it was funny. It was probably a lot of words that said very little. I need this, like, dash strike to finish off enemies, to go through enemies, to get dash there.
Now see, wow, it is full of skills.
Accept quest. That gives me the quest to get the spirit gem. It's a level 4 skill gem.
So, something, please.
Guess I'll upgrade my Glacial Cascade, since that's what I'm using the most at the moment, since I need power charges to make my lightning strike good. I mean, it's not awful, it's just a little bit slow and not insanely damaging, so it's easier to use the ice one and just kite around in the meantime. Oh, level up. Don't mind if I do. Get a little bit more evasion and energy shield. We're up to how much? Doesn't say when I'm in the menu. And then we're gonna get attack and cast speed, dex and intelligence. And then maybe more skill speed along this way. I mean, this would also be good with the earlier start of charge, but I'm more concerned with not getting one shot than I am with getting my energy shield back once after I've gotten hits. Because most of the things that kill you in this game is because you kind of get one shot. Mostly when I get one shot because you're stuck in enemies. So hopefully if I get stuck in enemies, I can just use this skill to get out and jump over them. But that guy just stunned me while I was doing that, so I'm kind of concerned I'll just get stunned continuously if I get stuck in enemies. We'll find a way though. We'll find a way to survive 1,000 scarabs. That's the real end game. Is there a boss fight here? Nope, just a bunch of thorns. Is this the farmlands? Yep, that's not where I'm going. Still good to find it, but probably by the time I come back here, I'll have the map reset because I spent too much time in Freythorn. Yep, Freythorn. I kind of want to get the 2 skill points first, though. Fight the guy with the giant bell. I should have gotten the skill that gives me a giant bell, so that we can both throw bells around. See who's the real bell boss. Oh, well, there's Freythorn. Come back there after we beat the boss. I'm gonna check the skill tree real quick, because I swear there's like something about, yeah, 5% chance that if you would get power charges, you instead gain up to your maximum number of power charges and you get 1 extra charge. And then you get more energy shield if you consumed a power charge recently. It's only 5% chance though. I was just curious if I could like make the power charge thing be more convenient. Gain accuracy equal to your intelligence, okay. Oh, here's conservative casting. I've actually gone all the way here on my mage. Just to get this. I was starting to consider to go like towards the beginning of the monk tree on the mage, because some of the things there just look very good. But my mage, aka my what is it called? Stormweaver Sorcerer, it's getting to the point where I'm starting to question where I should put skill points, because I'm getting close to max level. I'm not actually close to max level. Its max level is 100, and I'm level like 71 or something. But levels are slowing down a bit because I'm past the campaign. Oh, this is scary. Oh, we're stuck in enemies. This is the thing that kills you in this game. I think there's a skill you can get, or a support gem. That would literally be like the saving grace if you get surrounded by enemies like that. Do I have a support gem on me? No. I think there's one that's like, if you get hit with a melee attack or stunned in melee range while casting an ability, it knocks all enemies back or something. The thing is, when you're that covered in enemies, can you even knock enemies back? Because won't the enemies that are surrounding the other enemies prevent them from getting knocked back? How do you knock something back if there's no room to knock anything back? You know what? At that point, you should just one-shot everyone. Because it's like a hydraulic press in a room. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. That's completely how that works. Don't question the physics. Don't question the logics. Was there actually a skill in this game that does bonus damage if you knock enemies into the wall? I don't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of Age of Wonders. I played some game recently that has like a knock enemies into a wall and you do more damage. Oh, well, here's the boss fight. We just gotta find the beginning of it. Because that's where the arena ends up. Oh, it should be here. Hello, friend.
Another corrupted abomination.
I think part of what I like this skill a lot is I can move while casting it. I can't move while casting my basic attack. I can move forward, but I can't move like sideways. And he only moves forward if he's like not next to an enemy, I think. This also like involves me jumping, so I can't move while casting it. It would be nice if the power charge skill that gives me a power charge when I finish an enemy off had a small chance of giving me a power charge just on hitting an enemy, so I could use it on bosses. Like maybe you could have like a 10 or 20% chance to give a power charge when you hit a rare or unique enemy. Or maybe like once per 8 seconds when hitting a rare enemy, you will get a powered charge regardless. Just something that makes me feel like I can use my lightning skill against bosses that have no ads. But there will probably be options later on. Just right now it feels a little awkward against some enemies. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Just tickling him. I feel like the cops in like every superhero movie, when like the villain shows up in the town, all the cops pull out their guns and like unload all their ammo into the enemy and nothing happens. That's how I feel when I was doing that. We're making progress. Oh, stunning strike. Wait, it didn't stun him. I think he recovered a bit. Well, now he's stunned. Finish him! Give me my skill points.
Creates strange beasts indeed.
And give me my attack speed and skill speed. Bada bip, bada boop. Is it noticeable? I would say so. That is noticeably faster. Not insanely fast, but it's noticeably faster. Alright, I can take the teleport to Freythorn, because we're going there for the spirit gem now.
I sense a surreal presence. Stay still!
How do I reply here? Let's see. The button doesn't work. The button doesn't work! I gotta finish off the enemies. Enemies, I gotta reply. I'm being rude by not replying. Had to be a rare mob. Just had to be a rare mob. Finish it. Okay. Nope. Okay. How do I whisper? There we go. Don't forget to stay hydrated. I got soda. Do I have water? I have some water at the other end of the room, a whole meter away.
Stay still!
So I gotta read what the other guy said as well, because there was two different people. Stormcaller arrow in second weapon set to shock the bosses, then shock burst rounds. Try to remember that. Oh, I can't get out.
Traveler.
Was that a benevolent dream? It couldn't be. God, please.
Considering I do freeze normal enemies. Oh god. Friend invite? Yeah, sure. Galvanic first, then shock rounds, then finish them with plasma beam. Or skill speed and mana region. Gas grenades cracked your armor, and that's about it. The rest you can build. Okay. Gas grenades crack armor? I didn't even know that. Even without igniting it? I have to look into my mercenary next time I play. I'm trying to get through the game on mercenary, but I keep like having this like roller coaster of like, I'm having fun, I'm not having fun, I'm having fun, I'm not having fun. I don't know how I feel. It's so weird. Because honestly, my favorite skill on mercenary is the ice shotgun skill. It looks so beautiful, but it doesn't feel that good, and most people I've seen say that you should swap the ice shotgun for like a different skill and once you have it. And I'm like, oh, the ice shotgun is beautiful. Come on, stun this guy. Stun him. There we go. see. Martial close combat conduction. Okay.
Stay still. Meet the dreamer.
Divine price has been going up because people dupe temporalis and stockpiling divines 1,000 get banned. Well, I guess next time I play Mercenary... off stream, I'm pivoting into a lightning build. Because they'll probably use my eye shotgun thing for memes every now and then, but I'll be focusing on lightning just to see if I can make that be like... enjoyable. Not to mention the plasma round that I'm talking about in chat here. It's like a giant railgun laser. It looks so cool. But you get it so late. And I need to like find inspiration to keep playing my mercenary until I get that skill, because that's like... probably Act 2, Act 3 horde mode. I don't remember when I got my last skills on... I think it's very late. I think it's a late Act 3 horde mode. Considering these skill gems I'm getting on my max character, not max character, but the one that's finished the game, is a mix of 14 and 15. And they aren't very far into the, like, the post game, or the end game as they call it. But I should probably focus on the monk for now, right? While I'm streaming. Not start talking about a different class, it's probably confusing. Unless you're some kind of expert in this game, which I'm not. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Do I have power charges? Lightning go! Finish this guy off. No, finish this guy off. Thank you. Lightning charges. And then finish the guy off. And then get more lightning charges. They're not called lightning charges, but it is what it is. Wait, is that the other totem up here? Oh, it is. Convenience. Ow, 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 ow. Try to get some stuns. Might make some space to get some charges. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Ooh. level 4 skill gem. That's not what I want. I want level 5. Still need these though. For my Falling Thunder now, I guess. And then for the boss fights. Just over here. I could have teleported. Oops. Scattershot on high velocity rounds. High velocity rounds. Which ones are those? And do I have those? Oh yeah, they're the... Okay. Ooh, risky. There we go. Got power charges ready for this guy. I'm face tanking so much. Probably be a bit more careful. Try to conserve some healing because the fight hasn't even begun yet. I say, but I have no healing, so there's not much to conserve. You transforming now? Not yet? How low do I have to get you before you transform? Also, how far does this projectile go? I feel like it goes really far sometimes. There we go, transformation time. Oh, I can't move. You really comboed those together? Ugh. Still, I'm not allowed to move very much. He puts like a red debuff on you. If you move too much while you have that on, you get stunned. You have to move very conservatively when he puts it on you. Only dodge when you really need to. It's pretty mean. What is this purple buff I have on me? Oh, now I have to move. I've never seen the purple one. Never seen him do that. Oh, maybe he puts the purple on you if you stand still a lot, and then he puts the red one if you move a lot. That's interesting. Back from Dinah? Hey, welcome back, Marcus. How was dinner? It was good. And now I have to stand still. Ooh, I have no health. I have no health. I don't even know what hit me. I walked on a spore. I thought I was walking next to it. I thought I walked next to it. Whoa. You like this map? This map is kind of neat. It gives a bit of a forest vibe. You know, the game with the cannibals. It spawned a cultist. It spawned 2 things. Oh my god. What are the odds? Quarterstaff. Is it any good? Nah, fire damage. Don't care about that. Well, is this worth using? Has almost the same energy shield if I upgrade it with like one of these. Rarity of items is probably like, it's good, but I'm not sure if it matters that much this early in the campaign. It's not a lot either. Like, it's good if you stack it, especially when you're farming stuff later in the game. Oh, I'm supposed to hide in the middle of that AoE. And Essence of Electricity. Don't mind if I do. Alright, more enemies! Not to waste my healing fighting these guys this time. Save it for the actual boss. Alright, take two. Try not to mess up as bad this time. Mark for death? Should I be destroying these totems? Probably. I get close to stunning him. I want to stun him so I can use normal attacks to recharge my mana. Oh, this is the keep moving one. Stun him! Beat him when he's down. I feel like basic attacks should have like mana recovery on them by default, so if you use the basic attacks to get mana back faster. I'll keep running, I can do that. I'm pretty good at running. Not to brag or anything. Alright, phase 2. Ah, here comes the bug ball. Oh, he threw it actually pretty far. And I have to stand still now. Oh, bug ball. Oh, don't appreciate bug ball. These basic attacks are very inaccurate, though. Gotta stand still. Destroy the affliction totem. No longer have to stand still. Ice animations look nice. Yeah, this attack is pretty neat. It would be even cooler if I can make that ice wider. That covers more ground. Ice is nice. Ice is nice. Ice is cool. Ice tends to have a bit of a chill playstyle, you know? I'm out of mana flasks. execute him soon, though. Stun him. Bonk him. Finish him. Crossbow, Hexer robe, leather vest, crossbow, skull, summon Finn. Hey, Finn.
So thank you.
He certainly is a person of character. Or whatever Fox said that one time. I'll get the cold resistance because the first big boss in the game is cold based. Can I just put it there? Oh, I can just put it there. And we got spirits. So the question is, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Ghost Dance. Periodically gain Ghost Shrouds. If you're hit while you have a Ghost Shroud, it is immediately consumed to recover Energy Shield based on your evasion. When hit, consume a Ghost Shroud to... How many can you have? Recover Energy Shield equal to 5% of your evasion. How much evasion do I have? 205. So 5% of that would be 10. Bruh. 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 Anything I want to pick up? Not really. I'll just take this and leave. I really want to get a level 5 skill gem. I think I probably get some... Definitely once I hit the matter, but probably before that. I'm gonna hold on to the spirit gem until I've picked up another... Because I'm assuming at level 5 skill gem I get options for more lightning and or ice skills, considering level 3 was no lightning or ice skills. It'll probably like bounce between like giving you physical skills and... I mean, the way they do it for mage is that they give you one option for each. And then they have like 1/4 option that is for one of them. So like it's usually like 2 fire, 2 ice, 2 lightning, and then the next one is like 1 fire, 2 ice, 1 lightning, and so on. But they're still adding a lot of skills for a lot of classes, because if I... Do I have any... I don't have any skill gems. I mean, if I'm high enough level, I could just borrow a level 5 skill gem as well. Feels a bit cheaty, though. Takes away a bit of the hype of finding the first one.
Hey.
I don't know how to up it's in my
Accept quest. Oh, that also gives you 2 skill points, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna just disenchant a whole bunch here. Bada bing, bada boom. And let me guess, the previous map has reset, so we have to explore the entire wild forest hunting grounds, that's what it's called. Wild forest. You know what, that kind of works as a name. Wild forest hunting grounds. I mean, you would probably turn a wild forest into hunting grounds, right? Because if it's a wild forest, that means there's a lot of things to hunt. You might even say it's grounds for hunting in the area. Cute wolves in the background. I thought there was an eye in the background, but it was a speck of dust on my screen. Oh, bit of lag. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I almost leveled up though. The puns are adorable, thank you. We do enjoy puns around here. Ooh, good level up. Alright, level up. Where does it go? Probably here. So we can finally break out of this starting section, even though, like, there's a lot of good stuff here. Like, you get so many options in the monk tree. I mean, maybe you do that everywhere. Oh, this is very different. No, this is the sorcerer one. I'm just so used to looking at the one for the witch. I'll probably just find the farmlands if I follow the road. That's probably the logic here. Just follow the road. It makes so much sense. Just follow the road. It's not made of yellow bricks, but it's still a road. And I'm not going to see the wizard anyways. It's a dead end. I'm going to see the count. The evil count of whatever this place is called. I mean, Ogum, I guess. Loot. I wonder if it's worth just like picking up some spells as a monk. Since you get intelligence, if you get enough intelligence, you can just pick up some spells. You don't need a staff to cast spells, I believe. You can even get a skill that gives you more spell damage if you're using a melee weapon in your hand. I guess the only drawback to not using a staff for casting spells is that staves can get substats on them, I think, that buff spell damage. I'm not sure if you can get that on melee weapons. And even if you can, you probably want your melee weapons to give you substats that buff your melee things. But you could also just equip 2 weapons and swap between them, pressing the X button. There is one boss in this area I haven't fought yet, actually. It's like a Ent or something. Some kind of tree demon. Nice of these thorns to occasionally just conveniently be in the shape of a doorway. That would be kind of cool to have in real life. Just like a thornway shaped door. I mean, there's a lot of people that have like thorns around like a wooden arc. I'm not sure if the thorns would be able to support themselves if you remove the arc. Because there's a lot of plants that like to grow along structures and stuff. Let's see, if we find the loot, we can get another 2 skill points. Gotta go around somewhere. I swear I always go like around the left side. I'm gonna try going around the right side for once, even though the map's are random. Probably makes no difference. The loot tends to be towards the center somewhere. You just gotta find like a way to get back into the center area. Yep, here's the loot, but I'm being swarmed. Rabid dog of the blur. Get the loot.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's despair.
I just bonked the dog and I feel really bad. It made like that sad dog noise. I don't like it. I don't like the typical sad animal noises that animals make when they get injured. Like, why would they put that in the game? It just makes me feel awful. But they're attacking me. I remember the first time I played Oblivion, I got attacked by a wolf and I didn't want to attack the wolf back, so I kited the wolf around for like a solid 20-30 minutes. Now I don't do that anymore. I've become a monster. I hate what I've become now. Alright, give me the skill points.
I think
Thank you. And where are we going with this? Evasion, maximum energy shield. Increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started in the past 2 seconds. Increased movement speed while you have energy shield. I don't know what I'm getting or where I'm going, honestly. Here's the spell damage while you have a melee weapon. Cast speed, attack damage, attack speed. More energy shield. Get life on kill. Life recharges. No, what? Life recharges instead of energy shield. Life recovery from flasks is. That is weird. That is really weird. Seems like there's a lot of crit synergy. I mean, I wouldn't mind just going for more attack speed because I love attack speed, but we got lightning over here. Chance to shock, increased attack and cast speed with lightning skills. But I probably also want some cold stuff. Mana recovery, evasion per 1 maximum energy shield on helmets. Recover mana on kill. Pin build up. I don't think I have any pin stuff. You can get really fast into the mage tree by just like curving here. Probably really fast into the... I feel like it's a longer path to get to the ranger tree. 5% chance that if you would gain frenzy charges, you instantly gain... Yeah, but I don't gain frenzy charges, I get power charges. I might just go here for the time of being, just because I have no idea what I'm doing, and just being more tanky in the meantime, I can respec later. Might be worth it. If I just take like strength, intelligence, and we just move our way over here. Get a greater mana flask. Start moving towards the entrance of the village. There is one boss fight here, and like a corn circle, one of those like typical UFO things. I'm really feeling all that energy shield though. I feel quite tanky, all things considered. How much energy shield do I have total? 201. I still somehow have more health than energy shield. My evasion is 47. That was probably overkill. Electrocuting voracious werewolf. Okay. You say so, game. Oh, rare mob. Rare mob. I'm trying to jump over these enemies to get to the rare mob, but I'm just failing. Ooh, ow, you hit like a truck. Nothing I want to use. Just stuff to disenchant. Scarecrow. No boss fight over here. Sit on the other side. I'm looking for a cornfield. Pretty large cornfield, I think. So I don't think the scarecrows are working, considering there's like demon crows and giant monster crows attacking me. Okay, this might be where the boss is. Yep. Oh, that's not ideal. Can I leap out of here? Thank you. Level 5? No, it's level 4. Oh, come on. I was hoping that would be level 5. Well, at least all my skills are... No, they're not. Still missing one. Get to level 5. Oh, to level 4, I mean. Okay, is that all the optional objectives in this area? Or is there one more? I think there's only 2 here. Yeah, we're still missing the ritual, though, in the previous era, but... That's fine. And I think this is the entrance to the next area. It's probably down. Tends to be down. Yoink! There we go. Welcome to the village? Question mark.
What is this madness? I fear I am too late.
Just loading in a bit slowly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the gaping square holes in the fabric of reality. They will be fixed soon. Until then, just avert your eyes. It's a level up? Question mark? This is gonna be a level up. Wha! Hold it. Alright. More evasion and energy shield, because you can't go wrong with not being able to be killed. That's kind of what I want to do when I make like a warrior eventually. I just want to make him be as humanly tanky as possible. I don't even care if you can't like kill a single enemy, I just want him to be unkillable. Which is probably not possible. Considering I saw someone streaming recently and they said they were doing like a thorns build, which is like recoil damage when you take hits. So I assume they probably want to be as tanky as possible, because if all your damage comes from being hit, you want to be as tanky as possible. And from the sounds of the title, it didn't sound like it was very effective. They said something like bad build, do not recommend, or something like that. But I respect to them for doing what they want to do. I think that's the fun part of this game, is just doing whatever whack idea you have. If you can make it be good, then that's a nice bonus, but for me it's more so about making something of your own, I suppose. Something whack, something you find fun, or silly, or entertaining in some way. Of course, I won't complain if people go for like really effective meta builds, because, you know, being effective is also fun, so I can't fault people for just going for the best thing they can find. But just because being effective is fun doesn't mean that being effective is the only way to have fun. Alright, I think it's boss fight time.
They've all gone mad! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Path of peace is littered with death. Justice.
I'm gonna lose my charges.
Bastard!
Ogugum deserves
There we go.
one last execution.
I probably need to pick up some more mana regen, actually. I wonder if I can survive one guillotine hits. I doubt it. Really want to test.
Justice will be served.
Considering I almost died to that, I doubt I can survive a guillotine. Face your death with honor, sneaky thief. Forgot there's ads in this boss, but I can actually get to use my best attack. Ow. Stuck in a corner. I realized I was heading for the exit of the arena. I'm not sure if he resets if you leave the area, or if there's like a wall that prevents you or something, so I didn't want to go too far in that direction. Guillotine drops. They do be doing that sometimes. Oh, ow. That could have been really bad. I was kind of low on shield. And by low on shield, I think I mean I had no shield. The guillotine drops. Yep. I don't know exactly when he's about to do it now. Fought him too many times. I do like this boss though. He's a good introduction to like really telegraphed mechanics that you need to like knock a hit by. Especially the guillotine. Stun him! I didn't get him in execute range. No, I did. Execute him. Come on, give me a level 5 skill gem. Nope. What was that teleport? Maybe the quest gives you a level 5 skill gem. I think it does, actually. Now that I think about it. So we'll get one in a second once we free the prisoner, which I will do as soon as I'm not being constantly attacked by angry... whatever these guys are. People of character, obviously. Whatever that means. I hope I get Flicker Strike, because I've heard that there's something called Flicker Strike that people are using, and I'm curious what that is. But since people are talking about it, it's probably good. She could have kept the portal open for me, but no. I have to open my own portal. You know what the taxation fees on opening portals are these days? We could have shared one, you know? Save the environment and all that. But no. Maybe there is some, like, safety reason why you shouldn't share a portal. Maybe you get, like, spliced together, you become, like, some kind of weird abomination. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't share a portal. I don't want to become a spliced abomination.
For what it isn't worth it.
Level 5 skill gem, thank you. Flicker Strike is one of the last things you get? Come on, game! That's mean. It teleports if you have power charges? That sounds cool. Alright, we got Wind Blast.
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times, they will become dazed. Dazed enemies are easier to stun.
Okay, there's very clear that there's like a physical setup here that's intended for like a physical monk where you daze with this, and then you consume daze with this to do more stun, and then you consume the stun with this to get the extra hits. It's like, I see what they're going for. I'm more so for the lightning and ice stuff though. So we got Ice Strike and Tempest Flurry.
Ice Strike is a combo of 3 cold attacks. The third attack is slower, more powerful, and effective at freezing enemies.
Okay.
Ice Strike.
So this is probably what you combine with this, and that's when you put this as like a combo move where you have to hit 8 times before you hit this. And Tempest Flurry
is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemies. Tempest Flurry. Tempest
Why does it reset each time I do that?
Combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage.
I want both. I'll do Ice Strike for now. And then we'll get Herald of Ice.
And shatter they shall.
There is enter. Thank you.
Have we revived the hooded one? Yep. Could you identify items for me, please?
You must. Thank you.
I mean, it is better.
It is good to see. I like to hope. Oh, I like this one.
Okay, what about support gem for my new weird ice strike? Crescendo, final strike of supported skills can be performed twice in succession. Create chilled ground when you freeze an enemy and gain cold damage for 3 seconds when you freeze an enemy. Okay, we'll start with Crescendo, because that sounds neat. Or Crescendo, if you prefer. I'm hoping now I actually get to whack people a little bit in melee range without getting stunned and doing some okay damage. Hopefully we get some more level 5 skill gems so we can try the other strike as well, the lightning one. At that point I feel like I should probably move my current lightning strike onto the lower bar, because it's one that I don't use that often unless I have a power charge, so it probably makes more sense to have it down here. Alright, give me some enemies to try my new attack on. Preferably without lag. Oh yeah, having more attack speed is gonna matter. But at least thanks to my Herald of Ice, when I hit them and defeat them while they're frozen, they explode, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I need more attack speed for this. Huh? Wait. Was there thunder in-game just now? It sounded like there was thunder outside, but there's no way there's thunder outside at this time of year.
Frozen lash.
But it sounded so real. This does more damage to frozen enemies, doesn't it? I should use this when they're frozen, I think. But I've yet to notice that. Right? It doesn't look like it does any more damage. In fact, it does much less damage than just hitting them with this. Maybe you have to do it in a very specific way. Frozen enemies hit by the final spike. So it has to be the very tip? Because it goes through them if I'm close to them, right? Yeah. So it's that big spike at the end I have to hit. How the heck am I gonna aim that? I'm gonna keep one part of my headset off so I can tell if those thunder sounds are from in-game or in real life. They sound so realistic, but I've never noticed them in this area before. But it looks like the kind of area that should have thunder. Would also love these swings to have like a big AoE to them. Like a big like arc around me would be very satisfying. What's the mana consumption on this? I would say this is pretty cheap. I can afford to get more attack speed though. Oh, new spirit gem. I'm looking at a Herald of Thunder as well. Problem is I can't use both at the same time. Too expensive.
Winter prevails.
Could potentially get two different weapons and then swap between them depending on what skills I'm using, but probably have to get the lightning skill first anyways. Although speccing into ice for the next boss is probably a bad idea, because he is an ice boss. It's fine, I'll probably farm this area for a bit to get some skill gems. Assuming they drop level 5 skill gems here, which I hope they do. To mention, I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten new equipment. And the problem with ice, or specifically ice that is centered around freezing and exploiting freeze, is that once you've frozen an enemy once, if they're still alive afterwards, they're really resistant to freeze for a while.
The mighty fall.
So kinda having a second weapon and swap to lightning afterwards would be... it would make sense. Essentially is what I'm saying. Gap closing distance does help though. Oh. He made so much fire in front of him, and when he walked that I died. I get that he has a trail of fire, but why is it ahead of him? Shouldn't it be behind him? Ah, well. And I, once again, can't really walk while casting this. I mean, not being able to walk while you're attacking does make the attacks feel like they have more impact, but... there's a lot of times in this game where it feels like standing still and whacking someone is just a death sentence. So I need, like, to have some attacks where I can move at the same time. shield if you haven't been hit recently. I have to go here to get to the inner part. And then there's evasion shield if energy recharge has started recently. I want the movement speed, so I'm gonna go here anyways. I'm not sure if it's any good, I just want the movement speed. Ooh, that's greedy. You also take a lot of damage in this area simply because a lot of these enemies leave blood on the ground that damages you over time. So unless you like pass around it or wait for it to disappear, you will take damage because you're just walking through the area. This is like here and that was there. Covers a huge space. As I've said many times before, I'm not very patient, so I'm not the kind of person that will just wait for it to disappear. Nor will I walk around it. Yeah, hitting them at the tip of it does a lot of damage, as far as I can tell. Ah, I asked for that. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was a rare mob. I thought I was about to freeze him as well. But he was a rare mob. I should have realized. I saw the aura around him. Like, worst case scenario, no, best case scenario, he was a blue mob. Support jump, don't mind if I do. Alright, support gem. Let's see, Ice Strike. Either this for freezing more enemies or this for doing more damage after I've frozen someone. I think I'll go this one. Get a bit more damage once I've frozen someone. Make up for my low damage. Not to mention, if you have more damage in this game, I'm starting to get like a different understanding because I heard a lot of information about status effects from Path of Exile 1 regarding the status effects in this game, and it seems to be different from this game. So I think the information I got was incorrect, because what I was told was that, for example, fire damage has a 1% chance to apply Ignite, and if you get more Ignite chance, that increases that 1%. But it seems to be in this game, in the same example of fire damage, whenever you do fire damage to someone, you are building up something that's called like you're filling up the enemy's ailment threshold. And once that's filled up, they get ignited. And that goes up faster if the hits is doing more fire damage. And you can also make it go up even faster if you have a more ignite chance. That seems to be the case. Because it tells you in some of the skills that, or some of the, I guess, passive skills, it warns you that hits doing very low amounts of damage may never apply the related status effect, because the enemy's threshold essentially negates it before it even starts activating. You guys want some lightning? These guys are actually pretty good at tanking my hits. They got shields. I like that there's attack skills though that have like kind of like a attack sequence. I like that. Hope there's some cool stuff with that for swords as well. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be lightning skills for swords, but I also hope there's going to be ice skills. But I fear there will be very limited ones, if any at all. It's probably going to be fire skills instead, but I want ice. Ice and lightning is the way to go. Ooh, long quarterstaff. Is that like a staff that has like long range? 16% range, 2% increased area of effect for each 5 intelligence, 2% increased attack speed per 5 intelligence, and 10% increased weapon damage per 5 strength. Oh, I'm using that. That sounds fun. It's already pretty fast too, actually. Even though I only have, what, 38 intelligence? Was it per 5? So I get 14% attack speed. That's not bad. Of course, I immediately face an enemy that puts like a slowing zone around me. Can I use this staff for the entire playthrough? Probably not. That like blood spirit spell they cast, I need that for my blood mage. So how does the damage on this work? It just says 9 to 18 damage. So like it already has less damage than this. So unless I get a bunch of strength, it's gonna fall off really fast. And I don't really plan on getting strength. sure what I just picked up. I didn't mean to pick it up. Rope. Uncut support gem. Let's see. We can't put anything here because it increases the... Actually, not all of them. Not all of them. Some increase the spirit cost. Combo finisher. Oh, they require 5 combo to use. Okay, it wasn't 8. Falling Thunder. Yeah, let's try the combo finisher. Problem is, it's only 40% more damage. No, but I can't. Supported skills cannot be used until. I need to be able to use this sometimes when I don't have combo. I don't think I can do that one. Maybe I just put Enervate on this. See if I ever kill a shocked enemy with this, then I get some lightning damage. I don't trust that I can very reliably proc that, but if I can't, I can move that gem over to the next skill that I get, whatever the Thunder one that I didn't get was. Just gotta get a little 5 skill gem first. They're stunning me. But I can also stun them. Haha! Nope, I didn't stun them. Come on, stun them. And then bonk. Are we getting close to the castle? Or the manor, I guess it is. It's not a castle. You can also put martial tempo on one of these skills to make them attack faster. That's what was recommended on the first basic attack. I think you can put mana leech on it if you want to do what I mentioned, where it's like you hit enemies to get mana back. Alright, more energy shield. Can't go wrong with energy shield. You probably can, but... With how I'm playing, I'm gonna need all the energy shield I can get. I'm like gathering these scrolls of wisdom. I'm getting way more than I need, and I can just identify at the hooded man anyways. But I kind of like seeing the number of how many scrolls I have in my stash go up. I am an irredeemable hoarder in video games. I will always just gather lots of things. I'm not so bad that I pick up like every single broom and cauldron in Skyrim. But I do pick up like anything that has like slight value. I just pick that up and I stack it. I don't even sell it. I just like want to see I have a box of like 200 sapphires and be like, yeah, I gathered those. Those are my sapphires. Nobody gets to have them. The final hit looks really cool. Like the spin attack. I hope there's a spin attack in I literally want them to add like a cliche Zelda spin attack for the sword skills. Like a skill where you hold the button and it just charges up a spin attack and you move around slowly while you do it and you build up like a circle around you, and when you release it you spin and hit everyone around you. I just want that as a skill. I just want to sell the spin attack. Oh, that is a rare mob. Exercise caution. Okay, let's try the combo. Did that work? Or was that too slow? That's not a problem with like doing weird combos for like breaking ice. If the attack that breaks the ice isn't fast enough, they might just get out of the freeze before you get the effect. That was a lot of damage. What was that I said about exercising caution? Staying behind my minions and all that? Despite getting schmacked a lot, I'm quite enjoying these attacks. That's probably why I'm getting schmacked a lot, because I'm just kind of like zoning out while I'm whacking enemies. I'm like, this is satisfying, and then I get blown up by something. That's a lot of enemies. And this trail of fire guy is still causing fire in front of him. Crying out loud. That's the second time I've gotten beaten by that exact enemy with that exact effect, just walking after me, and I'm taking fire damage while he's walking towards me. That's another reason why I'm getting a lot of defensive stats, because I feel like there's a lot of enemies in this game where if you're a melee character, you kind of just have to take some of the damage, and I'm not sure if that's incorrect. It just kind of feels like it. Like, I'm concerned what's going to happen when I face my first enemy that drains mana, and I'm going to have to somehow be in melee range. It's already bad enough when you're like a mage and you try to run away from the guy who drains mana, but you can't run fast enough, and you can't fight back because you have no mana. How's that going to be on this where I don't even have the option of running away? I mean, at least I have this skill, which kind of helps. We found the entrance. Still no level 5 skill gems. They have to drop in here. I feel like that's like video game 101 is you better make the area that's right before the final boss of like a difficult section give you some good drops so you can farm to get strong enough for the boss. And the hard part of this boss isn't even the boss itself, it's the part where wolves spawn, and if you can't kill the wolves fast enough, you get overwhelmed. It's the ads. It's always the ads. It's always the extra mobs that join the boss fight. If every boss fight was a 1v1, it would be so much easier. But no, they gotta bring in the peanut gallery. Always them ads. The boss fights have to make money somehow, you know? That's a lot of blood. I'm tempted to just go back to town and try to buy some better gear because I have not gotten any like new gear for a long time. Ooh, skill gem. I better not die. That's a level 5. Yoink. No, yoink. Yoink. Give me. Thank you. Tempest Flurry. We're grabbing that. We're trying that. I think I'll just move Innervate over to it. And I'll put Tempest Flurry on right click. And then we're gonna have Falling Thunder on T or something, I don't know. And then we try Herald of Thunder. I mean, it's cool. I think I'm gonna get smacked a lot while doing that, but it's cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that laser attack before. I probably have. Yep. I am not tanky enough to do the things I'm doing. Alright. Should I see if I can get some new armor? Do a little bit of gamba. Those boss fights got affiliated, started spouting ads all over. If only there was a class for that, like a tank mage, for example, just spitballing. A tank mage? I mean, that's the other thing I'm streaming, is kind of a tank mage. Kind of. Sort of. And then there's the mage I'm playing with you, Fox, which is a cover everything on the screen and particle effects mage. Because if I have to play this game on low graphics so I can barely see what's going on, then you know what? You don't get to see what's going on either.
It is good to see you. Finn makes another for my collection. Stay safe, if you can.
I confused the F out of Fox so he ain't got a clue for anything, class. Yup. I even toned it down for that one boss fight where we had to like lock in. Because I was like, we actually need to see what's going on for once. Secret trick: if you don't have enough bank space for all your weapons, you can just store some of your extra weapons on the second weapon slot. Boom. Secret strats the bankers don't want you to find out. You can just store a weapon on your back.
Trust me.
Do I want... I mean... Do I want evasion or do I just want pure energy? Since I have one of those things that's like, you get a bonus for evasion, something energy shield related stuff, I should probably have both. Alright, let's gamba. Max health? That's not really what I want. What about you? More max health? Still not what I want. Why is it all max health? I mean, max health isn't bad, don't get me wrong. I want more, I want bonuses to energy shield is what I want. I'm gonna slap someone. I'm gonna slap someone. Max health, max health, max health, max health. Excuse you, princess.
Yes?
How can I?
Evasion energy shield, that's what I want. I think its max health is probably good. It's not even that much more.
Sorry. It seems shadows haunt
I'll
us
make this
both.
work somehow.
Feeling lucky?
The shoes are quite outdated. We get some better shoes. Evasion energy shield shoes. Boom. Sucks. It's even the same type of shoes. Good old max health. 1812. This one has more energy. No, does it? Yeah, it does. It has more energy shield and evasion rating because it has a flat bonus to it, and I have a socket on it. Maybe I shouldn't get boots either. Maybe I don't need better equipment. Maybe I'm capping. Maybe I'm just wasting money right now. Is there anything I have that is like really bad?
It seems shadows
My
haunt us
rings? I guess one of my rings. I could use an amulet. I don't have an amulet.
You feeling lucky?
Boom. Mana region and intelligence. Okay. Money you enjoy wasting is not wasted money. Or was it time? Well, I think the overall message is to enjoy waste. Got a point. A wise man once said, if you're easily pleased, you're probably a happy person. I want to get martial tempo on this. Oh. Chat died. Come on, chat. You can reconnect. I believe in you. I'll just refresh it myself if it doesn't reconnect automatically. There we go. Refreshed. Problem solved. Do I want to turn some of my equipment into rare equipment? That also feels like a waste. Should I get evasion on my helmets?
Trust me.
Cold resistance. I mean, that's going to be good for the boss, I guess. I already had cold resistance, actually. And max mat. That's not really what I want. You know what? Let's try another one.
Feeling lucky?
Refresh me. Maximum that's not what I want. I didn't even buy the right item. Oh no, you can get them as masks as well. I mean, that looks cooler. Maybe I should accept some max health. And 5 intelligence, but 5 intelligence is basically max mana. Come on, game. You can give me something better. I believe.
Feeling lucky?
I believe, game. Whoa. Max mana. Rare items, fire resistance, lightning. All the resistances that I don't need. Fuck it, it's a rare item. I'm using it anyways.
It is
How does it look, though, this mask? I look like a wannabe vigilante.
There's a chill in the air.
But why do you swap both of them? Oh, but this one's supposed to be ice. And this one's supposed to be lightning. Dang it. Oh, we can do it, though. Was there one of these that did lightning damage already? Physical accuracy, mana per enemy killed. Nope. Okay, let's do this one. This one is only active on weapon set 1. And then this one is only active on weapon set 2. Does that work? Okay, and then we do lightning attacks are only on weapon set 1. And ice attacks are only on weapon set 2. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that should mean that when I use those skills, it automatically swaps the weapon and the herald skill to match. I'm not sure if that slows down the attack speed, though. It might. So now we use the lightning staff. Oh, that's a lot faster now that I put this gem on it. And it swaps staff to this. Yep. It does waste some time, but we'll give it a whirl. And insta-dead. I feel like this place wasn't made with melee fighters in mind. And again, I maybe feel like this game wasn't made with melee fighters in mind. Oh god. Ooh, skill jump. Down. He's resistant to fire, but I'm not using any fire. I can't move. Good old can't move. How to die in Path of Exiles. Be unable to move. I forgot which button.
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
The voice of the
The time is nigh, says the horse. Checkpoints. Alright. Game plan. Hit him with ice until he freezes, and then we swap to lightning.
first ones.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
think I have to actually tank some of his hits to get the freeze build-up at a reasonable pace. So I'll just avoid the big ones. I said while taking a hit from one of the big ones. If I dodge too often, I don't get to do the combo finishers, which are the ones that do the most freeze build-up. Oh. I didn't get to stun him, but he was about to be stunned. There we go. That looks cool. Finish him.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
Down. And we have a support gem. Is there anything I want to spend this on? Wait, acceleration on staggering paw? Oh yeah, because that's the one that adds the projectiles. Have it do more physical damage. Having it have less area effect might make it not reach as far. Does it go less far now? Oh, it does. That's gonna actually make it easier to hit the spike when they're frozen. I think that's worth it. It's gonna make it a little bit worse for like kiting from a distance, but it doing more damage is probably gonna be worth it overall. I'll try it on a couple of enemies. We'll see if we can squeeze out one level. We gotta wrap things up soon, but try to squeeze in a level. We find the stairs. We're close to finding the stairs. Still missed the spike. Can I make it even shorter range? Oh no, it's the tongue arms. They got tongues on their arms, and they use it very aggressively. Getting this level a bit slower than expected. I'm also trying to find the stairs, which I think I'm finding soon. Yep, they're over here. I could see it on the map. There's a little orange symbol. What does the symbol of an orange do? It shows you where there's stairs, so obviously. I'm not sure if that was a joke question or a real question. I mean, I answered it both seriously and as a joke, so I guess it works either way. Okay, give me my level up. Give me my level up. We're over time now. Can you imagine that? The symbol on the minimap? Yeah. It's just that the way you said it, the symbol of an orange, I'm like, the fruit? Yeah, an orange symbol on the map indicates like, it's like a doorway or a staircase or like a transition point, essentially. I mean, it's also in the shape of a door. One bar left. One bar left. Oh, he's frozen. Spike him. Then lightning damage time. Doesn't do that much damage to lightning one. Stun him. Ooh, and a cool skill would be like when you stun an enemy, immediately start charging your energy shield. So that like you try to like tank through it until the energy shield is almost down, and then you try to stun them exactly when it runs out and you get it back during the stun timing. So what do I get if I spec into like shock or... This makes you get some lightning damage from all your damage. Does this make you get some ice damage from all your damage? Yep. Life when killing stuff, mana on kill, mana leached. Pin build up, I don't think I need. What does the quarterstaff bonus do? Let's see. Attack speed with quarterstaves, attack speed. Increased attack speed knocks back enemies if you get a critical hit. Increased daze and freeze buildup. Increased stun and knockback distance. Increased defenses. What kind of defenses? All defenses? Daze buildup, freeze buildup, and stun buildup. Just all kinds of crowd control. Is the other side gonna have the lightning stuff? Then I have to go both sides though. This is kind of cool that there's like so much crowd control. Increased accuracy rating with quarterstaves, critical damage bonus with quarterstaves, plus 25 dex, critical hit chance, quarterstaff skills that consume power charges count as consuming an additional power charge. So every time I use one, it counts as 2. That's kind of cool. Crit damage. Okay, there's nothing here that's about lightning actually. Unarmed damage, but we don't have unarmed weapon yet, right? Because like... Unless you're just supposed to whack them without a weapon. But I don't know how that scales. Okay, we don't really have poison. That's probably going to be like for the assassin or shadow, whatever eventually. Some poison stuff. Physical damage, I don't care about. Movement speed, I care about. Projectile damage, probably not that much. I think I get some projectile stuff eventually, though. I already have a little bit, but I think I get more, so maybe then. Damage penetrates cold resistance. Cold exposure is stronger. +2 to max power charges. What is this? Is this a dagger? It's a dagger. Looks cool. More poison stuff. Oh, it's like a skull. I love that, like, this is my favorite thing about like games that do like funny skill trees, is I love it when they make the skills in the shape of like different things. Like, what is this supposed to be? I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. I mean, it has to do with unarmed, but it doesn't really look like a hand to me, but... Bonus crit against dazed enemies, that's more so for the physical monk stuff. Crit chance for attacks. Bonus attack against rare uniques. Accuracy, attack speed. Let's search for attack speed. Attack speed. See where that's hiding. So there's a decent amount here. I'll probably work my way here eventually. Probably. Heartstopper. Take less damage over time if you've started taking damage over time in the past second. Take more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second. Huh. Skill speed and lightning. Acrobatics can evade all hits, but you get less evasion rating. Oh, this is Herald stuff. Bonus damage while affected by a Herald. I'm guessing this doesn't stack for like 2 Heralds, right? Makes them cheaper. Could be nice. Bonus cold if you have Herald of Ice. Bonus lightning if you... Okay, this is kind of worth it. Increased movement speed. Slows affect me less. Another thing called heart stopping. This was called like heart stopper, wasn't it? Someone over here? Heart stopper? Heart stopping. Intelligence, crit hits. All attacks have one flat... I'm assuming this is one flat crits. Strength. Maximum frenzy charges. Yeah, I don't care about the charges. I want to know what specifically frenzy charges do. Because I think they might be attack speed, and I kind of want that. Also, I'm very curious about this thing. When you hold Alt, it says like fervor, and it shows like these 3 bottles, and it says distilled emotions, fear, guilt, isolation. A lot of skills have this on them. I have no idea what it means. I'm so confused about what that means. Ooh. 1% increased attack speed per 15 dexterity. And this already gives you 15 dexterity, so... So one of these is 2%. So to have the value of one of these, you need to have 30 dex. But you should probably want it to be like 3 times as strong at least. Which only requires 90 dex. Ooh, 25 dex over here. Plus 8 dex, plus 8 dex, 8 dex, 8 dex. So much dex over here. More dex, evasion rating. 100% increased evasion from body armor. Here we got some elemental stuff, but it's only for lightning and cold. Increased chill duration on enemies, increased shock duration, increased magnitude of chill and shock. This is also what I should be doing, right? If I'm doing both ice and lightning, I might as well get this because that lets me get double benefits. So the question is, would I be going this way to get there? Or would I be going this way to get there? There's some attack speed here. What about down here? What do we have here? Evasion per energy shield on helmets. Charm duration and flasks I don't care too much about. Mana regen rate and reduced mana costs when you're not low on mana. Poison. Don't care about poison. What do we have on the upper path? The upper path. I mean, you could also go down here and then like... Nah, that would be such a zigzag. I was just thinking like getting through here would be good because his attack and cast speed with lightning skills. Okay, so going this way, what do we get here? Spell damage with a melee weapon. I don't think what I'm using is spells. Attack damage when on full life and low life. Attack damage if you have an ally. I don't think I'm going to have an ally in my presence. Mana leech. Max energy shield. Cover life on kill. I wouldn't mind the energy shield, but taking life on kill for it, it's not something I really want. Days build up, days duration, break. I'm not going to be breaking armor, I'm doing elemental damage. I'm very curious about this. Instead of power charges, get frenzy charges. I would just like to know what they do, but they don't tell me. Maybe they don't do anything by default. I could get power charges from endurance charges as well. There's more elemental stuff up here. Bonus elemental damage if you chilled recently and if you've shocked recently. Ooh, that's more things I should be getting. How do I get here in a timely fashion? Chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks would mean that they have less accuracy, which means my evasion is more effective. And this isn't bad for me. Maybe going down here and up and around is the right move. But like, I pass by like one of these like flask notes no matter what, and I don't care for them. And there's poison on both ends as well. Like, no matter which way I go, I'm gonna have to pass by things I don't want. It's less about passing things I don't want and more about passing at least some things I do want. That's what matters the most. This is physical damage. Movement speed and projectile damage. So until I do projectile damage, this isn't that great. But on this side, we have this one. With lightning damage and skill speed. And down here we have cold penetration. And more elemental damage. Yeah, I think we're going down. Get here as well. 15% damage for each elemental ailment on the enemy is 30% if I have chill and shock. And we get chance to freeze, and if we go down here we get chance to shock, and we can ignore this with chance to ignite because that I don't care about. Yep. I think that's what we're doing. Alright, that's a lot of rambling from me. We're gonna wrap things up. There's been a lot of monk for one day. Almost 5 hours. I need to try to get some sleep. I have my doubts that I'll be able to sleep, but I'm gonna at least have to try. So that's gonna be it for now. Not sure if we're playing more Blood Mage or Monk next time I play this game, or if we're playing something else entirely. Should beat Mega Man 2, but I also have other things I want to play. Final Fantasy 15 maybe. We'll find out. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you again next time. And even if I don't, have a great day, and I'm gonna peace out. Alright, bye-bye.